Good morning, guys. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for being here. Coffee. And no plans. Yeah. Empty canvas for a second. And some other things going on. Oh yeah. Thing. Checking my settings, make sure. Really temperamental these past couple days. So. Hello. Just get some work done myself. Good luck. Thank you. I'll need it. Oh, congrats to you for getting your stuff done. I'll put like something on screen while I'm typing something out. There we go. Don't worry, you got this. Hi, Drakey. Art. Doodle is just here to have something on screen while I have to type something out. And that's that. So just rapidly switching back and forth between windows and tabs and everything. Okay, we're back. Not me. Okay, see, now Twitch chat is showing up twice. What is going on here? Like, what is this middle thing? I don't know. We're gonna not look at that for now. I mean, you're nice too. I'm just not hitting on you. Thank you. No worries. I got it. Okay, let me catch up here. Alright, the first, how's my day? My day's fine. Nothing really interesting has happened before I started the stream. Just, yeah. How are you guys? How's your day going? I should switch the side of Twitch chat on here. to be aligned with the right. And then, yeah, I don't know why today of all days, the Twitch chat, the normal one that, like, this one that I have been trying to get to work. It's like a standard, just like Twitch, like chat window. It never, ever, ever worked. And like today is like the one day it decides to show up. So I don't know. Oh, BS, am I right? I went grocery shopping today, and this time I made extra sure not to make the same mistake I made last time. Well, that's fair because, as we have previously talked about, there's like too many flavors for everything. Or, I don't know, maybe flavors isn't the right word, but like variants. And they're all like, yeah, some of them are not that different from each other, so it's easy to make those mistakes. I edit videos, both long and short form. A streamer who I've watched for 2 years asked me to edit for her. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, but I don't really click with her content. Oh, okay, that's like... I mean, very cool that you were reached out to like, do some editing work, but also, you know, I feel that, like... It's tough. Because, right, and then you don't really want to make something that's not, like... really good, but if you're like just not familiar with the content, then like you might not be confident that you could make something good, you know what I mean? But I actually offered to pay too, but I declined. Wow. I mean, trust me, I can make it good. Well, but you know what I'm saying, that like if you're asked to do something like for a client that you're like you don't really click with, it's just like, I mean, that's part of it. Like, can I really put myself into making this as good as I can if I don't really like click, you know? It was a bit. It's hard to tell on chat sometimes, but I didn't want to like assume, so I was just like being, you know, considerate. Like, oh man, maybe I was totally off base. I'll use more emojis. But I mean, as someone who like hates video editing, like I would believe that if someone is good at video editing. It's like, don't worry, I can make it good, even if I don't care about what I'm editing. I'm like, ah, that makes sense. I know how that feels, but like, I wouldn't feel too bad because, I mean, you have the right to decline, and yeah, I mean, I think you are like, you're being considerate of the client too, just like, you know. I feel like the cheese in a Hot Pocket is like way more likely to burn like the roof of your mouth than the meat. Hey, morning. I said this was gonna be a productive co-working stream, and I've only done whatever this is and just stopped. But I'm chatting, it's all good. Or should I say goob morning? Yeah, the whip looks so good! So Allie, when I ask if there's any specific reason you fell in love with pandas. When I was 8 years old, on my 8th birthday, I received a stuffed panda for my birthday. And since then, it's just been like oh, they're so cute. I love them. And that's really it. That's like the whole story. Like and it was also a thing of I sort of picked out the panda, but not like, oh, I want that. It's like, so when I was little, I had a lot of stuffed animals, and I loved stuffed animals. I mean, I still do. Like, who doesn't love cute, soft things? But I the kind of kid I was like, anytime I got a stuffed animal, it had to be a different animal, because it was like, oh no, I already have a dog. I don't want another dog. Or like, if it was like a different dog or like a cat stuffed animal, it had to be a different kind of dog or a different kind of cat. Or like, I mean, that sounds really picky, but it's more like, oh, if I already have like a white cat plushie, I don't want another white cat plushie. I don't want like a black one, because I want them all to be like different, like different. And so, yeah, I think it was like my 8th birthday. My parents took me to, it was like more of a, I still remember this. I don't know why I still remember this so clearly. It was not like a toy store. It was more of like a gift store that had, you know, like the cards and like all the gift kind of stuff, like a Hallmark kind of store. And then they had a section that was like a bunch of like TY, you know, those kinds of like medium-sized stuffed animals. And they had all these different animals and all these different like patterns of cats and different breeds of dogs and all these kinds of stuffed animals. And my parents and like the store lady who was helping us was like, oh, you can pick whichever one you want. And then they kind of knew about my like, oh, I have to have a whole zoo of like a different animal. And so they were like pointing out all the different ones, like, oh, do you have like an elephant yet? Do you have like, and I didn't really have like a huge collection. Like, I didn't have like 100 stuffed animals, and I had to like find the one I didn't have. I had like 5 and 2, one of them was like a dog, one of them was a cat, so it wasn't like a massive undertaking. It's like, oh, which one do you want? And then I saw the panda and I was like, oh, I don't have a panda yet, I should get a panda. And then I learned more about them. I was like, they're cute, such cute little guys. And then I like really loved that one stuffed animal of the panda, and it was really just like from there, like I just got a little stuffed panda as a kid. And it's like from there, that one moment. That's really the story. And then past that, I kept that going of like, oh, if I receive like, if I get a stuffed animal, it's got to be a different animal. So I had like stuffed gorillas and like koalas and just like all different animals. I remember my like stuffed gorilla was really, it was like the softest plushie I ever had. It's like velvety soft. And I didn't think the gorilla one would be that. It was really cute. But that's it. It helps that they're also like kind of easy to draw too, so it works for like character design stuff. I do actually want to get something done this stream, but I'm actually not sure what I want to do, because I have been working on some stuff kind of on the previous streams that aren't like necessarily done yet, but I kind of don't want to work on them right now because I've been working on them a lot, or maybe like a bit too much. That's kind of tiring to work on the same file without a break. Hello. I call you like Untitled. A tough username to shout out to. But hello. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming in. Hey, it's all cool to like. I think it's cool to give away the ones that you don't have a love for anymore. Ooh, a pterodactyl. Oh, like a stuffed pterodactyl. Sounds really cute. Ma'am, I am the untitled name 44 of the glorious 44 heritage. Oh, my apologies, good sir. I will refer to you by your full title. Call me untitled name or 44 or any combination thereof. Absolutely no narrowing down. Okay, but that's okay. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't want to like put you on the spot or anything. It's just I didn't want to be like, hello, untitled name 44, and be like, oh, please do not refer to me. That was my father. Do not refer to me by my full name. Also, just like a remnant, I guess, of the YouTube change where it's all usernames and stuff now, because I understand that some people don't want their like full username to be said, or because it has like their actual name in it. I was like, don't use that. My father, untitled name 43. Entitled Majesty is most generous. Oh, wait, it's a little chipmunk. Cute. I'm looking for like a big. It doesn't even have to be big, but I'm looking for like a stuff, like a plushie of like a rat or a mouse or something. Because I don't have one, and I really like mice and rats. I don't have one, so I'm looking for one. You can call me untitled if it's easier. I don't know. I feel like 44 sounds cooler. Titus platform hopping just to make a joke. I mean, Untitled is also cool, but I feel like 44 is like... It's got like a gaminess to it, you know? Objectively a cool name. But yeah, I do think that it's like I have to put a lot of thought into getting a new like plushie or something, like just a cute soft thing. I feel like now I go more for like cushions or like really big plushies that you can double as a pillow or like a throw pillow or something. Chapter 9. Okay, I actually get something. But yeah, thanks to a very generous duck viewer of mine, I have got a VGen code, so I have to go set up my account and stuff because I do want to do commission soon. And I think I have enough that I can like put onto my. I mean, I it's like I draw so much, but it's one of those things where like, oh, now that I have like an account, or I can start setting up commissions. I like look at all my stuff and I'm like, man, do I even know how to draw? I've never drawn anything in my life. Like, I don't know how to draw. I'm like looking at all my old files. I'm like, oh, are these good? Like, and they probably are. They're probably fine for like commission samples and stuff like that. But I'm like, oh, maybe I should do like one or like something new and put that up, and that'll be, like, I just did this. Was the thought. Will you be doing animated comms, illustrations, your character here, skip style stuff? I'm leaning towards just, like, illustrations, like, in the kind of classic commission style of, like, you ask for stuff and there's revisions, because that's just what I'm used to, but I also want to, like, I really want to do, like, skeb style, because I think those are fun, and, yeah, I don't know, I have to really, like, the really annoying thing, I think, for me, about setting up commissions is pricing, because you never really know how to, it's like there's no like hard and fast rules of like pricing yourself, and yeah so, I do want to do animated commissions too, like I want to offer them, but I have to like really think. I think that one has to be a bit more specific about its guidelines and like what people can ask for, because sometimes animated stuff can take like a really long time, even if it's something simple, and then sometimes it's really, really easy, or like it doesn't take a lot of time at all if it's something simple, like a blink, like I can do that really fast, But, the ideas people have of something that is simple can vary, like, a lot when it comes to animation, I think. So I think I do want to offer animated commissions, or, like, something simple, like a simple action, or just, like, a couple seconds of animation as a commission, but I think I've got to be really careful about guidelines for those. And I know, like, in the past, which is... Also, I think this is completely understandable, but I've had people, like, message me being interested in a commission, and it's like, oh, can you animate this for me? And it would be something that's, like, a little intensive, and I'd be like, okay, yeah, I can do that, but it might take a while, and I would charge, like, this much. I give, like, a quote, an estimate, and they're like, oh, I can't do that, or like that's out of my budget, which is fine and completely understandable, but I'm also like, oh, I kind of lowballed this, but stuff like that. If you live in a South Asian country, you have it made. Well, unfortunately, I don't, but I go to one sometimes, so You do character creation too, or only existing characters? I have done like character design or like character creation work for commissions before, and honestly, it was like a bit of a nightmare for me. Or I guess, honestly, looking back, it wasn't that bad. It's just like, I don't want to sound too critical, but I think if the person doesn't have like a strong idea of the character they want created, the feedback you get on the the character creation, which is what happened in my case, is like vague all the time, like all the time. So it's like, I'll draw up something like, oh, here's the character, and it's like, oh, well, here's like the hairstyle. I just like picked one, and You know, or they'd give me like very vague, yeah, anything's fine. How about this? No, not that. Well, I mean, yes, like that, but in my case, it was more like, oh, anything's fine. Okay, how's about this? Okay, that's good. It's like, okay, it's good. Does that mean you like it and you want that to be the look 100%, or are you like okay with it and let's try something else and compare the two? Like, it was just so vague all the time, and that's kind of the thing where I think they were also they were really, really nice. So nothing they said was ever like negative or like, oh, let's not do that. I don't, yeah, maybe not negative, but just like, for example, I'd be like, oh, okay, so like, how about we try like a ponytail? And they're like, oh, that looks great. And I'm like, okay, but what if, you know, what if we did something different, like a hair bun instead of a ponytail? And they're like, oh, that looks good too. And I'm like, okay, but which one do you like more? Which one do you want like more? Like, which do you, this is your character, you pick what's gonna fit her character more. Do you like the ponytail more? Do you like the hair bun more? Like, pick one. And they just wouldn't. So it's just like, so much time was just like wasted because I would ask them like, pick A or B, and they were like, yes. It's like that sort of thing. So like, I think if the client doesn't have their own like really strong idea of like, this is what I want the character to look like, or this is what I want my character to be like, or we want this sort of look for, you know, this character, then it's like, you know, like, please at least tell me you want me to make the decisions, because I can do that. And that's kind of what it ended up being like for this project, where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna start picking things and I will just do it and I'll send it to you, and if it's really, you know, you really don't like it, tell me, I'll change it. But, you know, it was just getting PTSD from asking girlfriends what you want to eat. Well, I mean, okay, I'm guilty of that too, because I'm the like, I mean, it's a little bit of both, me and my husband, but we're all like, but we've come up with a system of like, okay, Monday you pick dinner, Tuesday I pick dinner, and picking dinner can be saying you pick dinner today. But right, it's like oh, I'm not really in the mood for one specific thing, but I'm not really in the mood just like, I don't really not want something, and you don't really want the other person to settle for your decision. But it was, yeah, it was just a lot of that, and it's just really aggravating, because it's like, they're trying to be nice too, and you get it, like you get that they're trying to give you the creative freedom, but like, you need to tell me that I have the freedom to do, like, you're giving me creative freedom, so like, just being upfront of being like, okay, you do what you want and let me know. But it was just like so vague of I mean, because in those situations, it's like, oh, do you want to eat this for dinner? No, let's do something else. At least you can rule that out. For that project that I'm talking about, it was like, it was never ruling out. It was just like, yeah, I mean, that might be good. Or like, the other times they would say like, oh, let's try this, and it's like, let's have her wear like a jacket, or like, let's add these accessories, and I would, and they're like, okay, that looks good too, and it's like, you're not picking one. The no. I'm more of the, like, oh, do you want Mexican? Yeah, that sounds good. Or like, do you want Italian? Well, like, that's good too, but like, which do you want? I really have. I like flat out made this stream like co-working. Let's both get stuff done, and I have not gotten. But hey. Oh, well that's not good. Because I'm like, well, it's okay if I am sitting here yapping at you guys as long as you guys are working. But Don, on your point of like, oh, that makes like I'm a little hesitant to commission artists because I don't want to be that person. You don't need to worry like that much because I know like me and Drake, Untitled and Titus, we all just like commiserated about that for a bit. But like, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm fine if there's like a little bit of indecision or like, oh, I'm not really sure what I want, or like, I don't know what'll be better, and that's fine. It's more of the like being so vague and not making any decision, or like, not even saying what you don't like, was the thing that was really hard for me, especially since like I'm doing the commission for them, right? Like I'm working on a commission for the person who asked for it. So when I'm like, what do you want? And they're like, I don't know. Like even saying something like, you can choose, or like, I will leave that up to you, the artist. That is a lot more helpful than being like, whatever, shrugs. So I ain't doing a darn thing. Social interaction counts. Well, I purchased a refurbished iPad and I'm setting it up because I want to start drawing again. Ooh, awesome! I mean, also, wow, because even refurbished, I feel like iPads will probably still go for a lot. And I complain about this like every other stream because I'm like, oh, having a tablet, like a drawing tablet, would be so cool. But then I know like iPads are so expensive, and then the Apple Pencil is like also super expensive. Ooh, did you get a good deal? Was it like a good deal? Okay, I need to actually like think of something. I mean, I could just open up an old file and just work on that and like color stuff. I have this Robert sheet in the background that I'm slowly coloring because like the more I color, I'm like a very common occurrence with me is like the more I work on something, the more I'm like, I don't really like it anymore. I'm very critical to myself. Like I have stuff, so I don't really want to do them right now. The pencil is like $30 less, but normally it's $120, so I end up paying $90. Still a lot, but better than its usual market value. That's not. It's not so bad, but I think like it's just like the idea of getting a tablet and then needing a separate, like, also expensive pen to use that tablet for the purpose you want to use the tablet for. It just like really makes me mad. But also because like there are other tablets out there that come with a pencil, or like I mean, I've heard that the Apple Pen is very good. And like specifically for drawing, like if you want to use your iPad for drawing, I've heard like the Apple Pencil is kind of like the best you can get. So I think like if you're gonna use it a lot, it's worth it. But it's just like so much. You're gonna put down like so much money to start with. My bedtime for fun. Good night. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry, like all over the place. Happy holidays. I don't know if I hope you'll be around, not until January. The iPad though, that was a good deal. Usually go for 1,000. I got it for 700. Not bad. The 300 off is a pretty good deal. Hey, Aru. 8363 must have crazy family reunions. One curse I find myself having is the longer I work on an edit in one sitting, the more critical my eyes become of it. So leaving it alone a while, I'll let them reset. Yeah, I'm super like that. Like, if I'm working on something for a long time, and even if I'm like, okay, it's pretty much done, I'll let it sit for at least like a couple hours and then come back to it. Because it's like, if you've just been like looking at it a lot, right? It's either A, you're gonna be like, oh, this looks like trash, because you've been staring at it for hours and you're just like unhappy, and then, or B, you're like, this is fine, let's send it out. They like at least giving it like a couple hours and then coming back, you know, like after dinner or something, after eating or playing a game or something, and coming back and being like, okay, let's give it another check before I like send it off. Because that's definitely like, there'll be times when I'm working on like drawing or like an animation and I'm like, this is fine, and then I'll come back like after an hour and there's like entire sections I haven't like colored, or like I missed something in a frame that's like, oh, I forgot to color like 3 things. Like, how did I miss that? Women yapping, easily in my top 3 favorite genres. Like, showed up in your Spotify Wrapped like, favorite genre. Women yapping at me. And right, it's usually not that bad after you like come back after a while. You get a little refresh. I mean, I'm definitely like that, where I work on something a lot and I'm like, this drawing is garbage. And I come back after a break and I'm like, I'm kind of good at drawing. What am I talking about? I saw the Ruse animation yesterday. Very cute. Thank you. I like that one. I'm really just sitting here eating a muffin, guys. I said I was going to be productive and it was going to be co-working, but it's really just me sitting here on a blank canvas eating a muffin and talking at you guys. 40 minutes and we're still got time. We're good, we're good. I dropped something up. Oh, Yeah, I did see your edit of it. I was so, like, shocked. I gotta go retweet it. I haven't, gone through all my notifications and stuff. Or, like, I've seen them and I need to reply to everyone, because everyone is just, like, being nice and sending comments, which is not really, like, normal on Twitter. Gave me the great idea about the drawing glove. I had to sew a cloth to wrap around the drawing glove so it goes around my hand, huh? And to sew a cloth to that drawing glove? People being nice on Twitter. I meant more that, like, I think commenting on artwork is not that common on Twitter. Like, people will just, like and retweet and stuff, but I feel like it's not so common, at least in my circles, to, like, see people leave comments on art. It's like, I'll usually see people, like, retweet something and be like, oh, that was so cute, but, like, on their own post, because that, like, is probably, like, a remnant of, like, years ago, like, the etiquette of, like, not quote retweeting and, like, flooding people's notifications and stuff like that. But nowadays I think it's reversed, because engagements and stuff before that used to, like, not really matter, but now it does. So but yeah, on for drawing gloves, I used to wear one, like, all the time. Like, anytime I was using my tablet, I always had my glove on, and now I don't really wear them. And I thought it was just because it was summer and it was kind of hot and I didn't really want to wear the glove in, like, on the hot days. But, and, like, my tablet does not really get hot itself. I was just like, oh, it's hot outside. I don't really want to wear, like, more things than I have to. But now that it's cold, I'm not really wearing it again. And, I don't know. I don't really know why. I don't feel my hand, like, catching onto the screen as much, though. They look cool. They it feels cool to wear one. You're like, ooh, to get your uniform, essentially. Yapping is one of the main things I'm here for, Allie. I wear a drawing glove when I take notes on my iPad, because the hands. Yeah, I mean, right? It's like your hand just kind of, like, sticks to the screen or it, like, catches. But I have a what do you call those? Like a screen protector kind of thing on my my drawing tablet. It's also textured, so it's got a bit more of, like, a paper feel to it. But because it's, like, textured, it doesn't like, my hand doesn't just stick to the screen anymore. Thank you for reminding me to put mine on. I wear it exclusively to feel cool. There. It does, like, it makes you feel cool, doesn't it? Like, because it's got, like, the factor of you're wearing something specifically to draw, so you're in that mindset of, like, all right, I'm ready, like, time to do this, time to work on this drawing. But also, like, it has that, like only some of the fingers are fingerless. Hi. I'm sorry, I'm, like, so not working right now. I have this bad pet peeve that I can't handle smudges on my screen. I'm sort of like that. It's not so much for me that it's like, oh, I can't handle it. It's more that, like, I guess I, like, enjoy cleaning the screen and then having it be, like, really clean and sparkly and shiny after it. So it's like, oh, if I have, like, a smudge or fingerprint or whatever on my screen, I'm like, okay, whatever. But then I clean it, I'm like, oh my god, the screen can be this nice. The only thing cooler than a fingerless glove is some finger gloves. Honestly, yeah. Takes me back to my childhood of wanting fingerless gloves because of the Beyblade anime. Fair. All those like children's anime characters with their gloves, I'm like their fingerless gloves. I'm like, wow, that's so cool. You know how a billiards glove and a drawing glove are like polar opposites? Well, I don't know what billiard gloves are like. Oh, wow, you... yeah! They're like the opposite thingies. I have a matted screen protector. I like it. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds nice. Sounds fancy. But right, that like papery kind of feeling. I don't even like they always say it paper-like, but I don't think it's not as scratchy, but it's got a nice like tooth to it. Yeah, more scratchy than like just the glass, but not as scratchy as like writing on paper. I feel like my glasses don't smudge as much as that. That's a lot. I also like that feeling of just cleaning your glasses and then it's like you can just see better. We are now 50 minutes in, not productive. Okay, I need to do like something. I don't know what to do though. It was just a case of like, I'm sure once I start stream, I'll like want to draw something or like I'll want to work on something, and then I have not. You know, it's been a few minutes. I'm like, I don't really want to do this. I have glasses and contacts, and I usually wear contacts when I go out for that reason. It's just like if I'm lazy, I'll keep my glasses on, but from outside, I'm usually wearing my contacts. Like, I'm not... That stuff doesn't bother me as much. It's the thing I hate is I hate being out in the rain with my glasses on. I hate that. Hate it. Yes. I have glasses too. The rain is evil. That and if I'm wearing like a face mask and I have glasses, I'm wearing my glasses, I might as well be blind. And I know they have those things that you can like put onto your glasses, or like they have sprays and stuff here where it's like anti-fog and stuff, but I just don't. I always just forget to buy it. So I'm like, well, if I know that I'm going to be wearing a face mask for most of the day while I'm out, I'm putting on my contacts. Contacts kind of dry my eyes out too much. I have them, but I need eye drops. Yeah, or honestly, like it might be the brand, because I have. There's like been some brands I have tried and they kind of dry out a little faster than some other ones. So it might just be that you haven't found one that you're like really good with. But I mean, in the US, glasses and contacts and stuff are like it's a hassle to get sometimes. So honestly, like I don't blame you. Don't do contacts because I don't like touching my eyes. You never like really, so coming from someone who just wears them all the time, like you never really like touch your eye directly. If you're doing it right, you should just kind of hover. Well, I mean, I guess the contact is touching your eyes, but like I don't like poke my eyeballs to get them in. Hey, Sarah. I know I have some friends that have done LASIK, and I think it is pretty good. It works well. It's not too much of a bother. But yeah, I don't really like want to do it. But yeah, contacts take a while to get used to, but once you're used to them, you don't really think about them. I recently got like a new pair of color contacts, which is just like a natural brown color, but it makes my eyes like a little bit bigger, and it's like crazy how cute I am. How much cuter I am in them. It's like really not that much of a size difference of like it's like this makes my eyes like a little bit bigger, and I'm like, I'm so pretty. Alright, I need to stop. And we're just gonna freaking Satsu model backline. Howdy, Sharon. Nice to see you. I think I might have already said howdy anyway, but I always want to say howdy, so I asked my relatives to send me glasses from Korea where it's way cheaper and easier. Yep. Go on vacation to buy and you buy glasses. You visit family, you buy glasses. Oh, well, the thing I do for eye drops, because I use eye drops a lot in like spring and like any allergy season, because my eyes get really like itchy and stuff from allergies. So I have just a bunch of eye drops for that. And my trick is just to like look down first, line it up, like the dropper with your eye, and then like really quickly just kind of go all the way up and tilt back, and then just squeeze it, and like you can get it done in like half a second. And it's easier to line up like the eye drops with your eye if you're looking down than if you're looking up and just trying to like, you know, carefully like get it exactly where it is. And then you just kind of like drop it, like you miss and it's like all over your face. You draw so good. I haven't drawn anything yet. I actually haven't seen Coraline yet, and I was supposed to watch it this year for Halloween. We were doing like a movie marathon for Halloween, and I'm like, well, I haven't seen Coraline yet. I need to fix that. And then we tried to, yeah, I've heard it's like actually pretty scary. And like I like Leica Studios. I like stop motion animation. It's kind of, I've rented the movie before and just like forgot to watch it. So there's always just been something where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna watch it, and something happens. But yeah, there's like an eeriness to it, like an unsettlingness. But this year, for our movie marathon, we were actually borrowing a bunch of movies from the library as a pretty extensive movie selection for like borrowing, and they like had Coraline, but they lost the copy, or like it's been checked out and never returned, and they're like, I don't know, we don't have it. So I couldn't do it this year. And we could have, I don't know, like, I think it was, we didn't have any like streaming service that had it, so it was like, oh, you can rent it or buy it for, you know, like $9.99. I was just like, oh, well, let's just like pick a different movie, because everything else, all the other movies are like free, so we just picked something else. Alright, I haven't... It's fine if I'm calling you out, because I need to call myself out. I haven't done anything. Well, I don't know, maybe I wouldn't say I've gotten nothing out of this, because maybe doing this stream is just telling me that, like, yeah, I have enough stuff that I can set up commissions. Because the point of the stream that I wanted to do today was like, oh, I want to set up commissions soon. Maybe I should draw something new for like commission samples and stuff. Because I didn't think I had like enough or anything good. And then I thought about it and I was like, that's probably fine. Or, you know, I don't really know what I'd want to do, or like what I wouldn't have. So maybe that's not like we gained nothing. One hour in, I have turned the iPad on. That's, hey, step one. Step one. Dubs to the child of the writer. I feel like if I ask, like, oh, what kind of like missions do you like seeing offered? I feel like I'm trapping you in a situation of like, well, now you guys gotta commission me. But yeah. This was before, I think I was talking about what I wanted to have on offer. Keeping the theme of Big Cat. You can put her up. Yeah. I mean, they're usually separate. Sometimes people just want something small, or something they can use for like thumbnails and all that. I've done in the past. I've done like art for people's thumbnails. Not as like fan art that gets used as thumbnails, because that happens too. But like, I've had commissions that are like, oh, I want thumbnail art for this thing that I'm posting on, YouTube or my Twitch banner. Could you do that? There she is. Big. Oh, I like to do emotes, but see, I want to make emotes for myself first. That's really been an hour of blank canvas. Okay, maybe I'll just like put this up in just color, so I'm not like doing nothing. And then if I come up with something else to do, then I'll do something else. But I meant that less in like a me first kind of way and more in a, I don't really know how to make, or I feel like I can't say I know how to make emotes enough that I would charge for them. So I want to do like mine first and kind of like learn what looks good and what works and like the size of an emote before I say like, yes, please give me money to make your emotes. I don't even know will like show up in the tiny little format of an emote. How close are we to the affiliate status, if it's okay for me to ask? Honestly, I think if today's stream is average of 3 viewers, which I think we're getting at, then probably just today's stream. And then maybe after today's stream will be enough for those. Yeah, I think if today we get average of 3 viewers, then I think we got it. Oh no, 2 more days. Sorry, I read them wrong. So like pretty close. Good evening. Noon for me. Thank you. It's all you guys. Not as in it's your responsibility, but I mean you guys are getting me there. So I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Flood the chat. Complete silence. Nah. It's good. It's all good. I guess I don't have to feel responsible for me and my success. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing about like commissions too, is just because you open them doesn't mean you're gonna get any. But I feel like the sooner I open them, the sooner I can play the waiting game, yeah? Alright. All the platform hopping. But for real, like, I know I've had people be like, oh, well, what platform do you prefer us to watch on? Or do you have like a preference? Like, does it help to watch on whatever? But it's really just whatever you prefer. I know people prefer their certain platforms, so they have their emojis on Twitch, or like they're more active on YouTube. It's all good. That being said, I really appreciate the like help on Twitch. Favorite drawing app? So I use Clip Studio Paint, and that's kind of all I use, because it can do most of everything that I needed to. Anything else is more that I use like video editing for like animations, and whether that's like a long clip or even just like a GIF, like a looping GIF or something. Because sometimes the exporting on Clip Studio is a little janky. I've tried other ones, but I think I just keep going back to Clip Studio Paint. It's just what's comfortable for me. I know there's some good ones for iPad specifically, but I don't use an iPad-like thing for drawing, so I've never even tried them on like an iPad tablet, so I don't really have much to say about it. Are you doing this for fun or need? Well, a bit of both. I'm not like in dire need of like finances, but I would like more of them. It would be nice to be able to make money through art and streaming. I have made a decent amount of money from art and stuff before, and then I just kind of fell out of that, so I kind of want to get back into it. iPad becomes the YouTube machine. You guys are so nice. They support the Ally support system. Very pro talking about money and stuff. Not everyone is, so I apologize if I'm too much sometimes. No, it's all good. It was like, I would just keep giving vague answers. But yeah, I think some people are more open to talking about like, their salaries and stuff like that, and then like how much they spend on stuff. For me, I guess it's less of like, no, we shouldn't be sharing our salaries, and more that it's like partly because I don't really understand a lot of finance stuff myself, but it's more just the reluctance to share any sort of personal information anyway. Get out, you Twitch bots, viewer bots. Well, as long as it's like not on screen, that's fine. Automod stuff is so funny because it's all like, all the settings for it is all about like profanity and like harassment, which is good. I think it's good. I'm not complaining about that, but like there's nothing about like spam and like bots and stuff like that. It's all just like someone like the auto model will swoop down on something mildly like hilariously suggestive in half a millisecond, but any spam is just like, let's hear them out. Pound Kitty is still really funny to me. Who do you think sells the view button? Yeah, I guess I have to. Big streaming service. I've not played or like really even seen much myself of anything cyberpunk, but I like the idea of cyberpunk. I have no idea how money works. I have no idea how the American economy works, much less the self-sustaining one. Taxes are optional, right? If you're rich enough. Laughs inside. Laughs on the outside. Yeah, but also like not to set feminism back like 50 years, but it's also a thing of like, yeah, I don't get a lot of finance stuff, but I know my husband does. But I listen and I pay attention. So I don't think I'm just leaving it to him. Some people are just more math-minded. But I don't know. It's not like that much. It's not like it's all. You're just like constantly crunching numbers. Sometimes it's because I've done things where it's like filing my own taxes and stuff for like freelance work, and it's a lot less calculations than you think it is. Like when I think about like, oh, gotta get my tax information in order and like get all this stuff about my salaried pay, and I think it's just gonna be a whole lot of number crunching and like, well, get out the 3 calculators and to like write all these notes and do all these calculations. But it's really like it's like one subtraction. Like you're doing one subtraction. Or like maybe one addition. Like it's not really a lot of calculation. It's more like paperwork and making sure that you're writing the right number in the right section and like really obtuse, kind of scary looking instructions that are actually not that bad if once you figure it out. And then figuring out is kind of the long part, but then once you do it, like you figure that out, it's like, oh, this like whole half page of instructions is just telling you to get this number off the paper that your company probably gave you that says that number at the bottom of the page, and make sure to write that number on row 10, and that's it. Every time I think about the economy, it feels like that one episode of It's Always Sunny where they try to make a self-sustaining economy. That's what I was quoting, baby. I do that like it's like, what do they do? Like the circular economy, and they just kind of like make a circle with their fingers and just feel like, and it just keeps the money going. Like I say that all the time. One of my like highly quoted episodes. I don't understand how the American economy works, much less a self-sustaining one. And they make like the Patty's dollars or something. I feel like a lot of things in the US are just harder than they need to be and more expensive than they need to be because of all the. It's always the answer always comes down to like lobbyists, right? I mean, talking about like getting glasses and contacts and stuff like that. Well, I mean, I'm not entirely sure about this, but that's what I've been told. Of like, it's just so expensive and it's such a long process in the U.S. because it was like also a lobbyist thing, or you have to like pay two separate people, and you have to get an eye test from somewhere separate than like where you're getting glasses from. Where it's like, yeah, like go over to Asia and you can get your prescription and your glasses, and they'll have your glasses ready for you in an hour, and it's like $80 for like new prescription frames. I think it's just crazy. Because right, like you need it to see, so I like, it's one thing that part of me is like, yeah, it's good because to spend money on something as important as the thing you need to see, but it's like when it's that expensive and it takes like a week to get them, it's crazy. I did a study on this last year. A lot of glasses issues are largely due to an international monopoly that controls a large portion of the entire line of production of glasses. If you say you did a study on it, I'm trusting you. That sounds not like you saying that sounds crazy. I mean, like that idea, that whole concept of like, because like glasses are so important. People need those to see. Huh. An international monopoly that controls a large portion of the entire line of production. Huh. Big glasses strikes again. Don't like these. Oh, sorry, I was a little locked into color choices. I'm not super happy with this. It's a little too dark. It's wild how good I am at wasting time. I have opened up Clip Studio Paint. I don't know how Clip Studio is on iPad. Let me know. I also know that on iPad it's like you kind of have to do a subscription system type thing. Actual worst co-working stream. I mean, the problem was I said it was going to be like a co-working stream, and that has doomed us all. If I didn't say it, we would all be so productive. My computer's been open on new tab for like the past hour. Anyway, what made me want to start streaming? That's a good question. That's a good question. I think it was really just like one day I just was like, I'll try it. Like, I'll just try it. Before I've had people tell me like, oh, you'd make a good streamer. I didn't really believe them, and I still kind of don't. Or like, you're fun to watch, or like you're funny. Like when we play something, it's like an online game, and we're on Discord, and they're like, well, you should try streaming. And then yeah, I was like, I don't know, I'm not that funny or anything. But I think it was like I was waiting for another like commission job because I had finished a big one, and I was like, yay, I got a lot of money from that, and it was a lot of work, and I'm kind of tired. But like, I'll just wait for my next big client or like my next projects, and then I just kind of didn't get clients. Like I wasn't getting, I was getting like requests, or like I had people message me like, oh, could you do this commission for me or something, and they just fell through, whether it was like the person had to back out for their own reasons, like, oh, actually I can't do this right now, and that's totally fine, or I'd be like, well, here's my estimate, and they can't do that. So I was like, okay, that's fine, but message me again if you want. So that stuff just kind of kept falling through. I was like, well, I want to do something in the meantime, and that ended up being trying out streaming. I don't know. It wasn't like a thing that I sat down and suddenly decided and then planned for, because like I am going to become a streamer. It was just like, it was more like, I'll try it out and see how it goes. And I think it was a lot of stuff, like coincidental stuff too. Like we had just we had like a little crappy little desktop microphone that you like, the kind that like sits on your desk, and that we just used for like voice chat and like video calls and stuff, and it broke. And so we're like, oh, let's just buy like a nice microphone. Since we're just like talking on Discord all the time, or we do like voice calls with the family like on our PC with like a nice webcam all the time. So we bought a nice microphone, and I was like, oh, we have this nice microphone that we just kind of use for Discord. And like my husband, who thought about this more than I did, was like, well, I mean, now that you have a nice microphone, like you could do some streaming. Like you could try out streaming. So Allie with the Xbox Live mic, honestly, like that's kind of the quality my old microphone was at. But I think it would be really funny now if I had like the Xbox Live mic, because it's really funny. I'm actually doing a practice drawing. Don't worry, you're helping. Well, I'm glad I'm helping, because I don't think I'm not. Obviously for the amazing chat engagement. But I mean, it's fun. Like I do, like I'm having fun streaming, but also, yeah, it's because I like chatting with people, and I like the engagement and the interaction with people. I'm very, I think, obviously, quite an introvert, but I enjoy talking to people. So this is like a nice way to talk to people without really, really putting myself out there, I guess. for Hello Kitty Island Adventure, the most motion sickness inducing game of all time. Yeah, so for those who don't know, my first game stream on stream, like when I was trying out, like, okay, I haven't really set up, you know, I just did my first like setup for games. Let's see how it works. You know, for OBS and stuff. And I was like, oh, let's play like Hello Kitty Island Adventure because that's cute and chill. And if I need to stop like and fiddle with settings, you know, it's not like a Souls like where it's like a bad place to pause or anything. And I got incredible, like just awful motion sickness from that game because the camera switches perspectives like pretty hard and on its own. So I played Hello Kitty Island Adventure for like an hour and I had to like end stream because I was just sick. And since then I have like figured it out. I needed to just, you know, put it in windowed and change a couple settings. And so I played more Hello Kitty Island Adventure off stream, but it was like, I picked that game thinking it was going to be so safe and like, it's a fun, chill time with Hello Kitty. And I like had to stop to throw up. Feel free to not answer this, but didn't it make you throw up? I don't think it made me throw up. I've played games before where I had to like stop and like vomit for sure. I'm sorry I'm talking about that. If anyone's like eating, but not Hello Kitty. But I had to stop because I was so dizzy and I felt like I was going to, but I didn't actually throw up, but. That game, it, like, put me out of commission for the whole day. Like, I had to, like, once I stopped stream, I had to lay down, like, for hours just because I was so dizzy. Like, it was so bad. Plot twist, your husband broke the mic as for an excuse to buy a new one to get Allie to stream. I honestly wouldn't put that past him. That sounds like something my husband would do. But also it was like a crappy, like it was Xbox Live levels of just not good. But I mean, I'm also like the type that's like, oh, we don't need to get something more expensive than what we need. Like, we don't need to spring for something really crazy. Whereas my husband's like, well, if we're getting a new thing, we can spend money on it and get a really nice new thing. And I'm like, well, we don't need all those functions. He's like, well, what if we want it someday and we should spend money on buying nice things for ourselves? What type of mic do I have? I have it's a HyperX Quadcast S, which I know is like a common and popular one, but it has, you know, a lot of people use it for a reason, and it's highly reviewed. It's not like, yeah, it's not. It's nice. It's nice. Yeah, I mean, that's why saying that I'm like suspecting it, because I didn't really think of it before, but I'm like, this is a really nice microphone for just like Discord. Just hopping on a game with the boys. But no, it's nice. It's got like different settings and it's like cute too. It's cute. Just the bare minimum and nothing else. Are you prone to motion sickness? Yes, I am. Quite a lot. So, I mean, the thing about motion sickness is it's kind of hard to determine what can trigger it. So I have like a general idea, and I know I'm very like prone to motion sickness, but it's a thing of like sometimes, like if I'm in a car, like a car ride won't give me motion sickness. But if the road's really like bumpy or there's lots of turns, I'll probably get motion sickness. Voice quality sounds great. I'm glad, thank you. It's hard for me to tell that stuff. And we talked about this like yesterday, or not yesterday, but last stream, where I'm like, oh, I don't really. Anytime I listen to my own voice, I'm like, ew. But you guys seem to like it. And, yeah. When I first started streaming, one of my friends who was helping me with all my like stream settings was like, hey, you're already like miles ahead of a lot of people just by having a good microphone and good audio quality, which I think like, he was saying for him and like for a lot of people, that's the thing, right? Like you've got to have a good mic, or you got to have the audio quality, the voice quality has to be good. Doesn't really matter what else. It's a peak of, oh my god, you're right, Aru, my voice is goated. Right, I think, yeah, I agree. It's like universal to not like the way you sound in recordings and stuff, which I am also guilty of, but yeah, and it's tough for streaming because like if it's like the phone or you're hearing yourself on like a video and you're like, okay, ew, but whatever. But when it's streaming, I'm like, God, this is what you guys choose to listen to. But you guys are very nice, and you tell me that my voice is nice. You have a unique voice, and it's great. Thank you. For 1 hour and 33 minutes, yes. I'll get back to the motion sickness stuff in a second, but yeah. It's also a thing of like, and I know I'm bringing up my husband a lot today, and but on like doing test streams when I was starting and stuff too, and just being like kind of getting more used to just talking and hearing my own voice and stuff, I was like, okay, so does this sound good? And it's my husband, so he's like, your voice is beautiful and I love it, and you sound like an angel, and like it's great, and anytime you laugh, it's just like the best thing ever. So yes, you're good. And I'm like, okay, but objectively, like, but then it's still the same when I ask my friends, like, how does it sound? They're like, yeah, you sound great. And I'm like, okay, I know you might be saying that as like a friend, but I really like, I need to know. And they're like, no, it's fine. And I like still don't believe them for some reason. You're just saying that because you love me, angry emoji. But yeah, so the motions. My brother once got motion sickness from watching the Tarzan movie. I can see that. There's like some really wild, very, very good animation in it. But like the tree surfing, which, by the way, the tree surfing in Kingdom Hearts 1, like, unforgettable. But no, I can definitely see that. Especially if like it was a really big screen or something, or you're close to the screen. But when you get you get motion sickness from watching Tarzan. I want to know, can you show me? Okay, I got a genuine laugh out of that. I, a random internet person, say, you sound fantastic. I know my opinion will make more than your dear loved ones. I know that was a bit, but honestly, yes, because you, a random internet person who's not like that random anymore, you've joined the Pally Cats. Yeah, I mean, like, you saying, like, no, your voice sounds great, it's fantastic, and it's unique. I'm like, okay, good, other people think that, and not just the ones who are married to me. Or have, like, known me for years and are, like... I don't want to say, like, obligated to be supportive, but, you know, you wanna, like, lift your friends up, yeah? Okay, but, like, as I said before, when you, said that, I will bet money that, the people at that panel did not think or care about, like, oh, this guy sounds like a nerd. Like, that's so not it. And it's hard to not think that, like, as someone with anxiety. Like, I definitely get that feeling of, oh, I bet everyone hates the sound of my voice, but it's never really like that. But yeah, I can get motion sickness from boats, like ferry rides. If it's like the water is choppy, I've gotten motion sickness on ferry rides and boats. First-person games give me a lot of motion sickness, so anytime I play something first-person, I always have to check the settings first and kind of crank up that effort. When I played Outer Wilds on stream, I had to, like, put in the description of my games, like, I have cranked up the FOV so I don't get sick on stream, because I'd have people coming in and be like, your game looks weird, like, what's going on? And yeah, like, the dev, one of the devs was in chat and watching sometimes and was like, ah, yes, you know, like, kind of talking about the stuff they put in the game to kind of help with motion sickness, but it was like, oh, like, I see now. I'm trying to, like, Minecraft has given me motion sickness because of, it's mostly the bobbing, because, like, there's a lot of, like, walk motion bobbing. A lot, because I like a lot of survival craft games and I like playing them with friends, but I always have to be like, okay, let's do one game for like an hour and see where I'm at, and then, you know, we'll take it from there. Raft, I had to do a lot of settings changes, and Grounded gave me some pretty bad motion sickness. Yeah, Grounded was rough. Grounded was surprisingly more rough than Raft was, because I think Grounded has a lot of really good, like, accessibility options and things like that, and a lot of good, like, interesting stuff with settings, but I was really surprised that they didn't really have a lot for, like, motion sickness stuff. It was just, like, they have a third-person view that I had to turn on for the whole game, and it made things a little more inaccurate. And one time it got really bad was when I was playing Deep Rock Galactic with friends, and which is a really fun game. And so, like, if you've played it, it was like a boss. It was like a boss map, and if you don't know, the game is it's like you go in a team of 4 or so, and it's like you get something, you extract, you like clear a mission, you do this thing, but there's like a map or like one level or so, where you go in and you fight like a boss, and that's like your mission for the map. And the boss was like the one with like all the like tentacle like robot arms, and so you got like shoot, and there's like stuff flying everywhere. So it's like pretty intense. Like a lot of stuff is going on, and a lot of stuff is like flying everywhere, and things are being shot at you. And then we're doing this boss battle, like all four of us. And at one point, I just suddenly feel like really bad, and so I took my character. And I go like full Blair Witch with my character, who's, you know, you're all playing dwarves and stuff. So we're like in this cave, and in the middle is like, you know, the like Incredibles robot with like all the arms and like all the bits flying around, and like, you know, like shooting lasers and stuff. And everyone, it's like a, you know, there's like one of us, and then you're over here, and this guy's over here, and we're all like over here. Deep Rock Galactic? That's what it's called, right? Yeah. I haven't played it in a really long time. And then at one point, I just like, I feel so bad. Like physically, like I just feel suddenly physically ill. And I just go full Blair Witch, and in like the corner of the cave, I like turn my dwarf around to just like face the wall, like full Blair Witch. And I wordlessly like just get up and like leave, and I had to like go to the bathroom because I had to throw up. Meanwhile, the rest of them are all just like trying to fight this boss. But I come back and I say sorry, and like my husband, who I was playing with, and our friends, it's like, no, it's okay. Like, we understood what happened. But yeah, I mean, the point of the story was that sometimes it can happen very suddenly, and I just need to leave in the middle of a game to be like, I am gonna be sick. Hi. But and that was a surprising thing too, because I had been playing it for a while. It wasn't like my first day of playing it. It was just like very suddenly I just got really intense motion sickness from a game. Now I have to check the settings for anything I start. Please don't ask me how my day is going. I need a distraction. Unfortunately, I set the wrong stream to come into. I know, it's like advertised on the headline and everything as a co-working and a productive stream, but it's been like 2 hours, almost 2 hours, hour 45, and I've done nothing. Yeah, we're all distracted, honestly. I'm like, oh, let's all get work done. I changed my avatar from the drawing one to like 5 different ones because I was doing anything but drawing. I'm really only also working on this just to say that I'm working on something. My streams are 70% yapping and 30% work. Yeah, honestly. Well, sometimes I get a bunch of stuff done. But it's true, I do our streams if I'm more in a chatty mood. And I love it. Well, I am very chatty during a game too. I also think like sometimes it's like, oh, with a game there'll be more stuff to talk about, but sometimes with some games it's like everyone's just paying attention to the game, so there's not really that much to talk about. It's all good, and people like to watch different things. So. Honestly, a lot of the game streams is just so I can cross some stuff off on my own personal backlog too. But I fear the Steam Winter Sale. The hair's supposed to be orange. It's more like an red-ish orange, but it's supposed to be orange. I hope it's like I'm looking at like 2 different screens, so I'm hoping it's still orange. I do have to check sometimes on multiple screens because like color correction on different. I don't know if correction, but like color display on different screens can be different. So I'm always checking on multiple screens. And I know sometimes it's a matter of color blindness, but sometimes it's really just a matter of like color displays. So I do end up checking and just kind of, you know, moving my windows around so like my art program shows up on like my main screen and my tablet, and then sometimes I'll check like even on my phone because screen displays are just so different and you just kind of want them to be as correct as they can. Like there's been times where I've drawn things in certain colors and I'm like, this looks great, and it's either like way too saturated or way too muted on it's a different screen. So I know a lot of people with red-green color blindness, it seems. So I've learned. It feels like it's been a while since we last did a checklist because well, I enjoy the checklist, but it's honestly like I just never did that. I would like, oh, let's do the checklist, and then I would just forget to do them, or you know, it would be like I'd put really long-term things on the checklist or things that would take multiple days to finish. So like when I didn't get to a point of being able to check something off, I'd be like, this makes me feel worse. And as someone with like intense schedules and planners and stuff, I'm like, this is not the point. Can't tell the difference between bright red and orange. I think it's not too bad. It's like an okay thing to get confused with. Well, fair enough. Pretty shaded boxes, though. Yeah. I mean, we can still do them. But it'll just be things of, like, things that'll take me a day or two to get done. 33% of men are colorblind. So, like, a third of all men are colorblind. Or, like, have some sort of colorblindness. I do know a good number of men that are at least a little colorblind. So, I would believe that. It's also like the colorblindness is not super intense. It's more like, at least the way they have described it to me is, you know, they can tell the difference between colors, but it's more like it's duller. Like a red. Like how it's been described to me is like you look at something red, like really red, and it just kind of looks a little bit browner to them. Of like what we would think is like browner, I guess. Like it's just kind of duller. It's not as vibrant, but they can tell it's red because that's what you know. So this is what I tell my wife when she asks me about colors, because I don't know what she's talking about. What if I'm colorblind and I've just never known? It's possible. Well, because sometimes it's also just like if you don't really know enough, or like you're not trained to think of colors in a way past like a certain level of complexity. I'm trying to not sound really condescending, but you know, it's a thing of like if you have done painting or something, you might know a little bit more about colors and different like shades and hues because you're more used to seeing them. Where I think there are some people who are like, oh, I don't know anything about it. But it's just because you guys haven't like learned or you haven't trained, and that's fine. But also, and like in the way of describing things too, it's like, oh, if I show you 2 different shades of blue, you might think like, you know, if you look at them with your eyes, you can tell like one's a little bit lighter, but one's a little darker. But you don't really have the words for like, this one is like navy and this one is, you know. All right, well, the difference between blue and yellow, that's a little, like, big, so maybe, maybe you are just color. I have minor color blindness, and if something is between red and green or blue and purple, it's hard to tell what it actually is. But if I am told, sometimes I can gaslight myself into seeing it correct. Yeah. I mean, because there's some people who just, or like, you know that colorblind test with like the number and you gotta have to see the number. And then, I've seen like mock-ups of what like colorblind people see when they see that and they can't see the number. And it's like, it's really interesting because you can kind of tell that there is a difference of color for sure, but not enough that you can pick out a shape of anything. It's just like, okay, well, I know this circle leans like closer to an orange and this color leans closer to a green, but it's like so muddled that like they just kind of are in that same like hue, like saturation value of grayness, that it's like nothing is really popping out enough to say that it's like, oh, it's a 7. It's really interesting. Streamer calls chat dumb for not knowing color. I'm like bad at picking up bits today, I think. But to my credit, I'm also just trying to be considerate of people. Well, it's not that you can't tell a difference between the blue and like the yellow. It's that, no, wait, is it? Because it's blue and black or like white and gold, right? So is it? It's like the black looked like the gold and the blue looked like the white. So wouldn't it be that you wouldn't be able to tell a difference between the blue and the white? I have, with like the dress, I have tried really hard to see the white and the gold. And I sort of understand like the concept of it, of like how people see the white and the gold, but I just like can't do it. Or, you know, I'm like, I don't see it. Perspective decimated me. I could not grasp it. I mean, seeing people on Twitter drawing the equivalent of the Sistine Chapel and captioning it Rakugaki. Do I have a schedule posted anywhere? No, and honestly, I should like make schedules from now on. Maybe starting next week, I'll do a schedule. No. Ricky being supportive and making me a better streamer, and I'm like, no! Secretly. I know, like, Titus and Ara have been, like, secretly trying to get me to do one. Because anytime I say, like, oh, well, I think maybe on, you know, Thursday we'll do this and Friday we'll do this, and they go like, oh, schedule? I'm like, no, guys, no. But, I do think it should be okay. I've fallen into enough of a regular sort of stream schedule that I can make one. But was mostly a thing of, I just didn't have, I guess more that it wasn't, what am I trying to say here? I, like, completely blanked out. I didn't have things scheduled regularly enough that I could be like, okay, I know I'll have time on, like, this Wednesday to be able to do something, or, you know, I have this thing happening on, like, Thursday evening, and I don't know how long I can stream if I need to get ready by, like, X times. Right, yeah, it's a little double-edged. Like, it's nice to have the schedule and, like, the idea of doing something, but then sometimes it's easy to cancel or move things around if you don't or have, like, a full graphic. But also, I remember I tried to do a schedule once and I just didn't understand, because, like, so before this I had never really used Twitch, so yeah, I gotta make commands too. I know I actually have to set those up because it's on my actual, like, planner checklist to-do list of, I have to set up commands properly and, like, put them up because they're, like, halfway done. And the Twitch page. Let me just talk about that. But it's before I started streaming, and then people on YouTube asked if I had a Twitch, and then I started multi-streaming. I never really used Twitch. Like, I would watch stuff sometimes on Twitch, but I didn't really have an account. Like, I would just, like, maybe watch stuff, or use someone else's account, or I would watch, like, the highlight or VODs on YouTube, because people just post them on YouTube. So I'm actually, like, very new to Twitch, and I have not set things up, and I should have months ago, but it's like, I'm really, it's it's really just like, I am learning as I go. So I'm like, oh, okay, set up a Twitch schedule on Twitch, and it's like, how long are you going to be streaming on next Tuesday? And I'm like, I don't know. But I'm just, like, I know a lot more of how to use, like, YouTube's functions and settings, and then they're very different. So yeah, like, it feels like Twitch, like, really holds you to it, or it's like, okay, what's your general plan? Whereas YouTube is like, if you schedule a live stream, and they're like, okay, cool, like, when do you want to stream? And then the schedule starts, like, 2 minutes away from the time you are setting it up. So it's like, oh, if it's like 8 p.m. and you're setting up a stream for tomorrow, it's like, do you want to start streaming at 8:02 p.m.? And then, you know, there's no, like, will you be streaming for, like, 4 hours? Like, are you gonna stream for an hour? It's just like, pick a time. Whereas Twitch is, like, setting up, like, a timetable. I'm sorry, my allergies are kind of bad today. I hope I'm not, like, nibbling too much. We love the endless Natsus. I'm glad. The conversations and banter is just so enjoyable. I really am, though. That makes me happy to hear. I'm such a dork. I think I'm just a dork. Oh, hey, actually, do you guys have any, like, book recommendations? Is like any books you've been reading that are good? Because I want to read a bit more. And it can be like classics. It could be like old stuff. It doesn't have to be like a new book that's out now. Just because, yeah, I haven't like read books in a while. And I want to read, build back my vocabulary. You're the Nason. I have to be a good example. I think I've been told all my life is that I have like sister energy. So a lot of my guy friends would be like, "Oh, you're." I mean, and I know how that phrase is construed often, but really, that's not what I'm going here for. But like, I've been told a lot by my guy friends in my life, like throughout my life, like, "Oh, you're like a little sister to me," and not in the like friend zone kind of way, but just that I have like the vibes of a sister. And then I've also had the I only gotta watch out of stepsister. As I got older, I mean, I still get like the little sister vibe stuff, but also the like, oh, you're like a big sister, and I'm aware of that. I like it. I think it's cool. I like being the friend that's like cool, but will also get mad at you if you're being an idiot sort of vibe. I'm reading the wiki for Dungeon Crawler Carl, but not the plot. I'm just reading the wiki. The premise part. A lit RPG type book. Ah. Sounds neat. I mean, it's reading like like the wiki synopsis. I'm like, okay, this is sort of the thing that once you hear about it, it's like this can either be like really cool or like really not. But if you're saying it's cool, I'll believe you. The audiobook is the best I've ever heard in my life. Oh, that's cool. I feel like I can't do audiobooks. Like, I'll either just zone out and not really pay attention, and I'll have to like re-listen to the chapter again, or like a lot of times in my life that I've listened to audiobooks, listen in some pretty hard quotes, is like I was in like the backseat of a car or like on a trip, like something like that. When like somebody else has put it on, or it's like, oh, you should try this audiobook, and I'm like on a train. I'm like, okay, and I fall asleep in like 2 minutes. I would download a car. So, yeah. I know, like a lot of my friends who listen to audiobooks are like, oh yeah, I put it on when I commute, when I drive to work, and I'm like, I would never trust myself to do that because I would fall asleep. I'll stick with my Spice and Wolf of Light novels. Dragon Rider. Wikipedia. I've literally just like the past couple books I've read are all literally from like the Redwall series, so I just need like something else. But I can't say no to fantasy mice, so. I'm trying to get a little more into podcasts. But they also kind of run the risk of, I mean, I don't fall asleep to them. It's just like, it's hard for me to listen to something and do something that involves words at the same time. So like drawing is fine, but I was like writing a journal entry, or I was like typing something while I was listening to a podcast, and I had to stop because I was just like listening to the podcast, and then I would forget what I was writing, or I would just like write the words that are being said on a podcast by accident. I mean, that's on me. That's a me problem. That's on me. Coloring black. Like black hair, black clothes, because it's hard to see. Hard to see colors sometimes. Hello. My coloring method is really just make a big chunk. Step 2, finish. 2 hours. I mean, are you starting to do some work, or are you talking about me? Because I don't count this as getting stuff done. Later I'll set up some files so that we can work on stuff on stream and actually have them set up for working. Yes, we are doing work. Some of my files on some of the work are they're like so messy and very unorganized, and I fear that if I put them up on stream while all my other stuff is running, it would just crash. I mean, that was part of it. Like today, when I started up my computer, I got a Windows update, I guess, and all my windows that were open closed on reset. So the stuff I had open on Clip Studio were closed by the update, and not that bad because there's an autosave function, and I had saved my work. It's just like I just didn't remember what I had open because I'm the type that has a bunch of files open at once. It's like, okay, so we can switch between these 3 things. If I don't want to color, then I can do the lines on this, and if I don't want to do the lines on this, I can sketch out this. But just can't find some of the files now. Back, I put a pizza in the movie oven. What kind of pizza? I could go for an oven pizza, man. Like, now. Alright, I still need to read the Wikipedia premise. Wow. It was written in like 1997 and then it was translated in 2004. Ooh, it sounds so like classic fantasy. Children's fantasy. Most fun. Pizza sounds good. I ran out of beef jerky, so I'm stuck with applesauce and tea now. I thought you said that you got dinner. Entitled 1, Entitled 2, Entitled 3. I'm usually a bit... I was gonna say like, oh no, I'm better than that with my file names, but my file names are also like he and like shrugs, like literally just really kind of nondescript things like that. But at least they're words. Or like letters. Like if it's like an alley drawing, then it's like A1. I usually do name my files something. Doesn't mean it's a good system. Oh, oops. I also got this pizza for sale that I've never seen before. It's like some sort of croissant crust pepperoni pizza. Like, let us know how that is, because I feel like a croissant crust doesn't sound like it would work. McDonald's counts as dinner. It's more not the healthiest, but it beats applesauce and turkey. I'm also pretty, I mean, on Clip Studio, I'm kind of bad about that. Like, I'll leave a bunch of files open and, like, my art programs and stuff, and I'll just, like, leave them, have them sit. But I'm not like that with, like, tabs on my internet browser. I'll usually keep, like, 4 up at a time, like a YouTube and, like, a Twitter, or, like, email or whatever I'm using. So I will have like 4 tabs open, but I close my tabs and I close my browsers. If I'm done for the day, if I'm done using my computer for the day, I close stuff. I really just don't understand how people can have like 50 tabs open and not see that as like a problem. Like, if you can't read the text of what your tab is, you need to stop. You need to take a good hard look at yourself. In my opinion. Help them catching strays, and you deserve them. Okay, I will say I am more like that on my phone, which is stupider. But like if I keep it, because sometimes I don't even know that it's opening a new tab in my like internet browser. Like if I click a link on an app, or if like I'm opening something from an app, like I just think it's just still the app or something, but the in-app browser, but it's actually like using my Chrome app, so I don't even know that some tabs are open, like been opened. I do have like a bunch of tabs on my phone browser, but on my computer, I can't do that. Oops. What? Oh, I didn't lock the layer. I like that raccoon. I have 40 tabs open and I don't even know what any of the tabs are. Well, then you can close them. Get those out of there. The masculine urge to have like 50 tabs open. I've reached the tab limit on my phone. I have a bunch of research papers bookmarked in the end. I never open them. Well, that's what the bookmarking is for. That's so you can like close out of that tab and open it when you need it again. But I might need them. That's honestly, I feel like I can understand. Like, what if I need them? But for me, it's like if I need it or if I know I'm going to, like, I'll bookmark it. I'll do the little star thing. Your life will truly be better if you just close every tab and start fresh. Don't check what they are, just rip off the band-aid. That's what, yeah, I believe that. I mean, I am the kind of person that doesn't use any of the items in a game, like an RPG, because I'm like, what if I need it? And I'm literally at the final boss. And I'm like, what if I need it for another? What if I don't beat him on this run, and then next run is the run that I start using my items? What if I need them? But, like, you might need them. And I understand that. You might need them. But you don't need all 40. You can close, like, 20 of them. Right? You can close, like, 20 of them? I'm a hoarder. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel better, my, like, watch later playlist on YouTube, because I do, like, the save video for later and, like, into my watch later playlist. My watch later on YouTube has, like, 300 videos on it. But I treat it as, like, a bookmarking system of, like, oh, it's a tutorial. Like, I save this video tutorial and I go back to it and I watch it. So it's, like, that's where I know where it is, where it's my liked videos are all just things I give likes. And then watch later is the like, I have saved these videos for literally the purpose of watching later, or like I need to go back to this video. I know I'll go back to this video a lot, so my watch later is like 300 videos. 700, wow. So I'm still like this, but just not on tabs. I am not free of guilt. It's just certain things. Relatable. I wish I could find something good to watch on YouTube right now. 200 videos and watch later. Well, I don't know. It's like, I don't need to watch a tutorial right now. I just want to watch something to put on while I do a drawing, or like, oh, I need to cook something. It's going to take a while. Something on in the background. It's different. Getting a lot of my layers up. Good. I usually label my layers too when I'm drawing, but I just don't on stream because it takes time. It takes like seconds. It's not a lot of time, but I just like don't remember to if I'm streaming. I have to change my pen nib soon. It's kind of gotten dull, so my lines are not very sharp. Well. Oh, thank you. For like art. Not working on them as much as I should be. Right? Like, I mean, a lot of YouTube videos too. It's like I gotta be in the right mood to watch. If it's like a long form video or 20 minutes or longer. There's some like channels that I only watch in specific times, as in like there's some videos or channels that I like to watch when I'm getting ready for bed. Like, I put this on for sleepy time. But like, I can't watch those videos in the afternoon. That's not the right time for that. Yeah, do you guys have any like go-to streams for like certain things that you're doing, or like certain times? Like, you have a channel that you always watch when it's time for bed, or like, oh, I'm cooking, or like I'm cleaning. I like to put this on in the background. I guess it doesn't have to be like a YouTube channel, but like, yeah, like a media ritual for those things, if that makes sense. This one? Oh no. Well, I'm glad. I hope it's working. You? The pressure. I guess it works. Now I'm like, well, if I don't stream today, then at least 2 people I know will just lose themselves. Gotta go live. Can you draw any kinds of things? No, I'm not to be like really self-deprecating, but I'm not. I don't think I'm. I like the way I draw and the things I draw, but I don't think I'm that good of an artist, as in I can't draw like all kinds of things, or you know, I need to really learn and reference a lot of it. I mean, referencing is not bad, but right, like who among us can draw a horse or a car without having to like look at a picture of one? I don't like love the way I'm coloring this. Hard when there's like two colors. It's also a little too bright. Oh, Allie Snoops. Change. I'm glad you went live. Maybe a little. Best I can offer is an Uma. What are your thoughts on the auto shader? I think stuff like that and like the colorize tool, I think they are good as tools and not for like finishing or like doing your, you know, like the colors for you and being like, now I'm done with my art and I did it. Because A, it's like not perfect. It's not, right? Like it doesn't really like work as intended sometimes. But A, you kind of, in order to use them, you need to have drawn something for it to work anyway. But I think it works as a tool for you to help you as an artist for things. So like, I'm thinking more about like the auto color, like colorize tool, because that's the one I'm more like familiar with. But I think for like, for example, like a sketch phase where you're kind of just dropping colors in and being like, I don't know, like how is the colors going to look if I choose like this color palette? I think that's fine because it quickly drops in the color for you, and then you can see it and you can decide whether you want to stick with it or not without spending like a whole bunch of time just doing a mock-up that you might not even use. And I think that's fine because that's kind of what we want to be using AI for, actually, like tools to help artists cut time off the really tedious, boring, or otherwise difficult things to help the process of like doing the art that you want to do. And I think that's fine. But you know, there's a difference between using that tool to kind of like drop in colors and make a mock-up for yourself, for you to use, and kind of helping yourself pick colors that way, and to just like use it and be like, I am done and I did this, I painted it. And it's like, no, you didn't. Or like there's like missing pieces. Yeah. Well. It's not like done. I know, I hope I didn't make you like spend money, but I've also like been looking for a good tablet or Kindle, not an actual Kindle, but a Kindle type thing for just reading, because that might be easier. And I mean, reading on physical books is really, really nice, and I think you can't really beat that feeling. But when you have issues of space and storage, it's nice to have an electronic, an e-reader kind of thing. So I've been looking for like a good one, but I'm also just like, I can save money for a bit. It's the boys. Yeah, I've been like working on this really, really slow because I didn't really want to work on it today, but didn't have anything else to do. And it's the kind of thing of like, there's parts where I'm not really sure I like, and I keep saying this, but shading things that are black, like an all black outfit, is very annoying to me, because it's kind of hard to keep all the different shades in line, and it's like a lot of editing. So I'm at the point of like, ugh. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Thanks for coming in and chatting. There's some bits that I have to do. But I didn't want to say that, yeah, drawing on pen and paper and drawing with software and technology and stuff can feel very different. I did buy a bunch of new markers recently, so I do want to try to draw something like analog, like on pen and paper and markers and stuff. I just keep forgetting to, because I want to do other things. Every time I like sit down to do it, I'm like, well, what if I did something else? It feels like even more work to correct the problems, and then like supposed to be other problems, that sort of thing. Yeah, sort of. Like, it's also a thing of like, so for example, so the boys, technically these outfits are all black, but if I can't just use the same shade of black for everything, or else it's all going to be like really muddled, and you wouldn't be able to like differentiate anything. So there's like the black belts and the black like scarf on a black jacket. Oh, I don't even, what is that? What is that line? I don't know what that line is. I'll figure it out. But if I, for example, colored the jacket the same color as the belts, it's like, that looks nice as the jacket, and now I'm thinking like I should probably switch them. But if I made them the same color, then it's kind of hard to see the different parts of the outfit, of like, oh, well, now the jacket doesn't really stand out from the other accessories. So it's like being really careful with like the shades that you're choosing, and like it's being the right ones. And now I'm gonna switch them because actually that looks better. There we go. And like getting the right kind of shades for them, and some lean a little more blue or lean a more purple, and with like all black outfits, I mean, you gotta pick the right ones, and then like shading is hard too. Because like shading things with gray kind of gives it a different feel than shading it with like a dark blue or like a highlight. And then if you do shadows, like everything sort of ends up being just black. Like when you're shading shadows, it's like, what resolution do I draw? And I tend to do, if it's like an illustration, I usually go for like a 300 DPI, or it really just depends when I'm drawing, because some things I know they'll be printed out, or they might want to be resized, so I'll do like a bigger size or a bigger resolution. But if it's something that I know is just going to stay digital, or like an animation, you don't really need to worry too much about the resolution. It's more about like the canvas size or like how big you're drawing on like the size of the canvas itself and the resolution itself. And then there's just times where it's like I'll do a commission or like a project with someone, and it's like we just want it at like this resolution, and I just choose it for me, and that's fine. Much less a professional one. I remember learning that a long time ago. How do I make this black look different from another black? Make it purple. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if you look at like my avatar, like Alley Cat, I think when I first was like designing my avatar, like Alley, I mean, she was very traditional panda motif, black and white, and then I was like, it looks so flat, or like this isn't really the vibe I want, and the way to change that was just to lean hard into purple. So like, yeah, the black parts of the panda are actually so it was kind of a thing of like, if you look at Allie, her hair is like purple, but if you were to ask me like what color is Allie's hair, I'd be like, well, she has white and black hair, but I've never drawn Allie with like black hair. But it's just like the purple just looks better, I think, and it gives it like the vibe. Yeah, like all the dark parts just kind of like melt into each other, and the gamma just all the way down. So you kind of want to make sure things stand out, that things that need to stand out are standing out, and the things that are the same are looking the same. And yeah, like texture too. Like if it's like leather versus like a glossy kind of thing, and then that goes into shading, and shading things differently, and sometimes that can be hard for people like me who just have cell shading styles where it's like, all right, well, how can I use this block of color to differentiate the material of what this is made of? Again, that's a me problem. It's a lot of studying 90s anime. Ali and keep over Chinese New Year. Oh, you know that's when it's gonna be. When is Chinese New Year this year? February starts February 17th. Okay. We're gonna have a lot of things to do in February, because that's Valentine's Day. If you can't tell from my various usernames, I love Valentine's Day, and Chinese New Year, and my birthday month. So February will be already looking to be kind of busy. Cell shading is peak though. Agreed. That's where the Valentine's part, the name comes from. Not. Aquarius. One more. Late February. Pisces, yes. I don't know if that means we're not friend compatible or whatever. Discworld. Discworld. More dark blue instead of traditional pitch black. That's better for blending in. I believe that. And the real life. Right? I mean that just has to be true. Oh, I never read Aragon. I've wanted to, and I know it's good. I don't want to make this sound really like gendered, but for like it's always such a like a boy thing in my head, like yes, because I mean it came out when I was a kid, so but like everyone I knew that read it and really liked it was like a boy that was like really into it, and it's like so I don't know if it was actually a boy thing or if it was them just really gendering it. Or I think is it Eric? I think it's Eric that has like a really cool, not like a full magic system, but like rules. I think it's just like it's Aragorn's the one with like the true name stuff. Is that it? I think. I know that. I think that's really. I saw my friend's copy of it, but I never had an interest. I read Aragon as a kid because I thought it made me look smart and cool. That was me with like the Artemis Fowl series, where I'm like, ooh, I like the sci-fi fantasy one, and it's a fun kids like young adult like children's series. But I read the first Artemis Fowl. It's like silly and fun. Yeah. I should read some Sanderson though. My friends keep trying to get me into it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think you're lying. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yoyin. Eowyn. Error. Artemis Fowl's peak though, low key. I haven't I don't remember much. I just remember really liking it when I was young, and like, I know they have some really cool it's like sci-fi and fantasy, and I remember thinking it was really cool. Like kind of boy geniusy, and that the main character is not like a super good person. It was fun. Yeah, like Artemis is like not necessarily like it's like still a kid meant for kids, but I think he was like not really like a heroic person. Like he was like a thief, right? Like he was just trying to steal something. But he was like really like a protagonist, not a hero. But he's like his thing is that he's like a boy genius. Like he's really smart. And then the female lead is like The magic police officer. Yeah, for what it is. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, I've heard the Aragon movies was like bad, or like a lot of people really don't like it. You can't lie in Aragon's ancient language, so if you say something, it sort of reverses causality and becomes true. That's some like visual novel. That's like we're getting into like Umineko kind of territory of. That sounds really cool. That sounds so like visual novel-y, you know? It's like such a visual novel mechanic. Magic Treehouse. Oh yeah, like LEP Recon, like Leprechaun. I love little like wordplay stuff like that. Magic Treehouse mention. Honestly, I should just because I don't think I read any of Magic Treehouse when I was younger, and I should just go back and be cultured and read these things. I mean, I was just saying that I've recently read a bunch of Redwall books because I never read Redwall as a kid, which is crazy because it's so incredibly my thing. And I remember, so I was talking with one of my coworkers, and we're just like chatting about stuff. And I said, like, oh, I really like the trope of like a fantasy mouse hero, like a mouse with like a sword, like a tiny little sword and like a tiny little shield. Like I love that stuff. That stuff's so cool. And he's like, yeah, Redwall. And I'm like, what is that? And he's like, what mouse knights are you talking about if you've never read Redwall? Like, what is going on? And I'm like, oh, like fantasy mice. And then he was just like, no, okay, you need to stop and just like read Redwall and come back, after the weekend and tell me what you think about the first couple chapters. So I don't even know how I never read Redwall until I was like 28. I was like, wow, this is really good. But I always like crave that sort of fantasy setting and like root stuff like that where it's just like little woodland critters in a fantasy setting. I love that stuff. There's just something about it. Aragon language sounds like some kind of like police attorney BS. The music changes and then like does the slow zoom in to the lawyer being like, wait. I know there's been talk of like a Redwall adaptation by the Patrick Hale, the guy that did Over the Garden Wall, and that sounds like an actual like dream thing to happen, but I think it's been stuck in development hell for years, and I just like I there's nothing else I want more than that project to work. Yeah, like I can't think of like a better, like who else I would want in charge for something other than like the most autumn pilled, like amazing animated limited series out there. Redwall is really cool. It's just like fantasy. I wouldn't say like warfare, but like all the characters are little like woodland critters. So there's like mice and badgers and like moles and shrews and like things like that. And they go on quests and have swords and like defend their homes and all that kind of good little fantasy stuff. It's fun. It's like written well, and I guess my only like real I don't know, like criticism, I guess, is like there are heroes and there are villains, and the villains are bad and the heroes are good. But you know, it's also meant for like young audiences. But um, there's parts of Redwall and like the book in the Redwall series that go surprisingly hard. Like a lot of the battles and fight scenes are like can get like grisly, like surprisingly really grisly. Just like the way they fight, like the warfare that goes on in this book. um, and like characters die and there's it's like there's a lot of books in it and they're all different characters and different animals and different one was reading before was oh what's her name, it's been a while, it's like one of the girl mice. um but her thing is like her weapon is just like a big thing of rope and she ties a knot onto the rope and she just uses it as a sling and she like whacks birds right out of the air and like that's like this little girl mouse's whole thing as she uses a rope and like bludgeons people with it. It's cool. Fights pirates with it, it's like crazy. Yeah, the whimsical premise, serious execution. Oh, you should absolutely see Over the Garden Wall. It's fantastic. Fantastic. So good. It's got like it's has some really silly kind of old like 30s cartoons vibes to it, but it's and there's like mystery and it's weird and it's sweet and heartfelt and there's just a lot of it's whimsical premise, serious execution. Elijah Wood is in it. Um, it's got some really, really, really good scenes in it. Oh, Warrior Cast is one that I also haven't read anything for. I sort of like know some things about it, and I know it like takes over people's lives if you get into it. Or Animorphs, right? Like, you know, it's a kids book, but we can't make the war seem like okay. I think I tried to read Animorphs once, but I tried to read it when I was like not at that level, so I didn't understand what I was reading, I think. I know like it goes hard. Like it's like a makeshift meteor hammer. Yeah, and Warrior Cats was a little like after my time. It was just a little older. Um, but I know that it's like Game of Thrones level of just like politics and factions and the drama and the plot twists, court. Well, it's also like it's just the kind of thing that you do as a kid. Like you just are on the playground on recess one day and you're just like, what game will we play today? Let's pretend we're cats, but like we're really serious about it. Like Warriors Cats was just the sort of thing that everyone did anyway, and then to get a book about it, you're just like, what? Yeah, like the names too get real intense. Kids get all the cool fiction. But hey, with TTRPGs, who says that we can't live our children's novel series fantasies? Doing exactly that. There's some cool like TTRPG modules and settings that I want to try out because they're kind of more like, yeah, like based on those kinds of fantasy settings and not necessarily like a traditional like D&D high fantasy sort of thing. But my main exposure to literature. Oh yeah, like when I was a kid, I was a big like library kid. I always had like 2 to 3 books always checked out at a time. Libraries are awesome, man. When I was on my trip last month, or it's not even last month, time goes by too fast. I stopped in at a couple like public city libraries, and like the ones in the cities are crazy. Like they're so cool. Makes me wish I was there. Like one, it was Vancouver that I went to. They had like a whole part of a floor that was like a maker space where you could like use the computers there that had like all these different like software programs in it that you could just go to the library and do like your video editing on that. I'm like, that's so cool. The thing that really surprised me was that they had like recording booths. Or like, yeah, like just like recording like music or like voice stuff, and it's like, oh, I honestly thought like, well, if you were a VTuber, this would be great because then you wouldn't have to get all this stuff and set up your own like thing in your apartment or your room, or you wouldn't have to like rent a place to just like do a song recording. That sounds like Canada. My uni's library is like that, but they can't let you have a microwave. Sorry, I'm just gonna be mad about that forever. But like that, it's so cool. Like that's available to people. Yeah, like I think, there's times when I have to do stuff, and I'm like, well, I really don't want to have to spend all this money for a program for like video editing if I need to do like one thing, or I mean, there's some like karaoke places here that you can do like solo booth recording type stuff, but it's like more expensive, kind of intense. And it's like if you don't know what you're doing, right? Oh yeah, humans are referred to as 2 legs in Warrior. I forgot that it was. I thought it was like a fantasy setting, but it's like, okay, that's actually crazier to me now that knowing all that stuff that happens in Warrior Cats is like just happening in your back, like on the street outside. I mean, I imagine that's probably what the lives of actual cats are like. Every now and again, there's like these 3 cats in my neighborhood that like fight, and like they yell at each other and everything, and then it's kind of funny. I mean, it's not like funny, but I mean, you'll hear like people will come out and try to get them to stop fighting, or like kind of get them to disperse so they don't like hurt each other or anything. But like you'll hear like a nice little old lady be like, "It's bad to fight. Don't fight each other." Don't talk about the microwave. Watership Down versus Redwall. Haven't seen the movie for Watership Down, but I know about the traumatic scene. It's been a while since I participated in a TTRPG. And for way longer than I was able to buy in for my character being part of the upper brass for the organization. Ooh. Yeah, there's some cool ones out there that I want to try, but it's a, I mean, you guys know the deal. It's hard to get people together for a TTRPG sometimes. But one that we tried a while, like kind of more recently, was one that was a little more sci-fi focused. Like it was a very like X-Files kind of setting that I thought was really cool, and I like that kind of stuff. Like nothing wrong with the classic fantasy D&D kind of thing, but I like a lot of different kind of things. So something that's a little more, I guess, modern, or like the sci-fi kind of spookiness. That's always fun for me. I worked in libraries for 10 years, studied in an open university to get the qualifications of librarian and all, but over those 10 years, I've had a job for 5 of them on and off. Brutal job market. Really? I didn't know that. I know some people that work in and at and for libraries, and I didn't know it was so... I didn't know the job market was so tough. But I know that you do have to have like qualifications and all that and things like that. I know that, but I didn't know it was a really tough job market. Or that it was like a competitive sort of market. Public library jobs are very popular. Oh, okay. See, I can imagine that. Very like, I guess like a competitive sort of job market. Oopsie, I'm sorry, I just hit my microphone. But, anyway, yeah. Libraries are cool. Just having a place available to be able to do all those kinds of stuff. Or even just like a place to go to get work done. It's like not just your own room in your apartment, get your out of things, but it's not as like noisy as like a cafe, or like you don't really want to spend money on a drink, or do the persona thing of you get like one drink, you order a drink at the restaurant and then you stay there for hours, which is like a thing here. You can definitely do that. But right, that's sort of the thing, you feel a bit guilty about it. This is why you get the like courage, right? I think you get like a stat boost at courage or something. You do that in Persona? I don't remember. If you want to be a librarian, at least in Finland, it's a public-facing municipal job where everyone just likes having you around. Police, fire department, schools, health. You have anything to do with those, something's gone wrong. But library is nothing wrong with a library. Everyone loves a library. Yeah, I will agree that if you're at a library and you like to use your library, you love your library. I think the problem is more people who just don't use them, or never go to them. They think that like you don't need libraries, or like libraries are unnecessary, when it's there's just people who just don't realize that libraries are much more than just like a place to borrow books from. And it's like, oh, well, if you don't read that much, or if you have like an e-reader, then you don't need libraries. Like, there's so much more going on. I was hooked on the Warren Cats reached the point that the librarian knew me my name and reserved the latest installment for me. That's so nice. The librarians are cool. They're very nice. Like, that's such a nice thing to do. And such a librarian thing to do, right? Like, that's... Of course your librarian would do that. I've done that at my friend's cafe, the one in my area, getting a drink and chilling there for a day. A good vibe. Well, if it's your friend, that's fine. And then it's like... Oopsie. I was gonna say, like, if it's your friend's place, like, that's fine. I think that's... Because A, they know you, and then B, you're helping the place look more, like, full. So, you know, sometimes you just don't want to really go into a place if it's, like, too empty. If you, like, have never been there before, or, like, you don't really know the vibes of the place. But if it was just, like, a regular... like, Starbucks or, like, Tim Hortons or something, and I'm, like, taking up a table, just... having ordered one thing 3 hours ago, I would feel like a little guilty. Freya, yeah. And if solar flare takes out all our electronics, then they will realize the true value of libraries. But also, it's just like, even like with electronics, it's so important. Like, sometimes you just want to place like a second place that is not your... I just do this in the yeah, that's not your house or your apartment or your job to get work done in, or you know, like if your internet goes out or you're getting work done in your house, then you have a place that you can get something done for free, and you just need a little bit of internet connection. And you would rather work on a PC than on your phone. Like a place to send job that you can send your job application from. I mean, I don't think you guys need me to tell you how good and necessary libraries are, but it's like crazy to me that people think they're like unnecessary or... But yeah, physical media. I definitely feel worse about it if the place was crowded and I was taking up space, but I usually only do that if they're empty. Right, like, it's just it's a read the room sort of situation. Like, if there's a line, it's like, okay, we can move out this table, let someone have their meal. Oh, bookbinding is cool, but I know people like learn how to do it. And I'm the kind of person, I just like to like the feeling of flipping pages. But... Howdy, hi Ryan, nice to see you. The most unproductive, quote unquote, productivity stream straight up ever. My ability to read significantly decreases on a screen compared to when I actually read it in my hand. Yep. Yeah, like reading something on a page can be easier than reading on the screen. And then it just like hurts your eyes less. Your eyes are tired. You don't want to look at bad screen anymore. I want to look at good screen, but sometimes good screen is bad too. Now I'm actually sketching. Hooray, we all was a little productive today. Hi Azu, nice to see you. Got my reference. Got my reference was pretty. I have a question, Allie, and it's messed with so many artists I asked you. Can you draw ugly people? I can see why that question would mess people up. I also feel like if I answer it wrong, I will sound like really, like I would sound like a bad person, you know? Like if I said like, I don't want to draw ugly people, it's like, well, so you hate non-beautiful people. Like you hate waffles? How is the arting going? It's going, honestly, Ozzy, it's going bad because I said this stream was going to be productive and I would get things done, and I'm literally only coloring this because I don't know what else to do, which is not good. I've asked it before and they've heard the artist say yes and then they just draw like, yeah, like a beautiful twink. So, okay, I guess the thing I will say is that I've never really tried to draw, like, a purposefully ugly character. And, you know, that's on me. Like, that's a me problem. Or, you know, why have I never drawn a character that's, like, supposed to be ugly? But I just, like, haven't. My experiences have led me to just draw beautiful anime twinks. So, I never really have to... I'm never like asked to draw like the monsters for my D&D campaign or something. Right? Ugly people do exist, and it doesn't mean they're not worth drawing. But and yeah, like what do you mean by ugly? 3 hours and chit-chatting with us. Super productive. I mean, it's a coloring stream, and I don't think I'm not doing nothing, but it's more like, oh, I wanted to draw something new today because, oh, right, like, initially, the point of the stream was like, oh, I want to draw something new, so I have a new, like, little whatever, a little drawing to have as, like, commission sample. I want to open up commissions really soon because, Drakey over on Twitch is super nice and got me a VGen code. Everyone say thank you, John VGen. But I couldn't really like think of something that I wanted to draw or like do or something I really needed where it's like, oh, I should really have like an example of this for my commission. So I really just like sat around for like the first hour of this stream doing nothing, like literally a blank canvas and just chatting because I didn't know what I wanted to draw, and I was like, okay, I need to do something, so I just opened this back up and just started coloring. That's the long and short of it. But yeah, intentions were to draw something new, and then ended up being like eh. Thank you, John Beechin. Ugly people exist. But I mean, I guess that's how it goes. But yeah, like I think it also does depend on what your like definition of ugly is, or like an ugly character. Because I'm trying to think. If you asked me to draw like an ugly character, I don't know what I would do, because it's like I don't think certain like facial features, for example, make someone uglier. Um, but the thing I am thinking of is like, oh, I would still probably like draw a twink or something, but just like with a really bad character design that would make you go like, oh, that's a bad character design, that's ugly, and that's what I would do, rather than like do something that I think would lead into I don't want to say like personal biases, or because that's not what I'm like stereotypes and stuff. Because like yeah, if it was like, oh, draw an ugly character, and I would ask you like, okay, what makes the character ugly, and you're like, oh, well, like and you name a facial feature. I'm like, I don't think that makes people ugly. Week 1, alley commissions. Week 2, ice soup. I don't know. Like, if you had a commission, I'm not. I don't know if I could. I would not accept it, but I would have to ask some questions. No, don't draw me. Perhaps true ugliness lies in the heart, not the appearance. Oh, you want me to draw an ugly character? And like, I draw like just a regular guy, but he's saying something really racist. Like, how's that for ugly? Honestly, that might be like what I do. You know what does make people ugly? A bad personality, for sure. Bad character design. Yeah, but my uncle has bad character design. That's just people. Well, I don't mean like, oh, they're not proportionate, it's a bad character design, because I don't think that's a bad character design. I'm like, I was gonna give an example, but like, I think like clashing colors or something, or just give them like neon green hair and be like, I don't know, this is kind of ugly. I don't know. I know I might throw hands with this, but the thing I was thinking of was in like K-pop Demon Hunters, there's like one of the Saja boys that has like the heart-shaped hair, or like I think like half the Saja boys. I'm just like, oh, they're kind of like, I know what they're going for here, and I understand the idea behind the character design, but these character designs are kind of ugly, and like that's what I was thinking of just like a really kind of bizarre character design, and just have that be like, here, I made this character, he's supposed to be hot, but he's kind of like weird, right? That's what I was thinking of. But I just stumbled on this live stream and your art is awesome. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, we're talking about what makes people ugly, I guess, which is like a bit of a heavy topic. But that's what I was asked. That's what I'm just trying to talk about. But thank you so much. It's very sweet of you to say. I say as being like so lazy with art today. Get these like jackal ears in. I didn't. Wrong. A long layer. I feel bad for ugly people. They can't help it. Now there's just like stray lines that are kind of in the middle. Places where they shouldn't be. I didn't intend to start a philosophical conversation, but I'm here for it. Well, you did, and now we're all being like, the ugliness is inside you. Oh, good night. Thanks for popping in. Being nice. Get my viewer count up there. I have a major meeting tomorrow. I need to look awake. Yeah, good luck. Have a good meeting. Get some rest. Thanks for stopping in. I might... good chance of me streaming tomorrow, too. So, yeah, I'll see you later. And if not, I'll see you. Have a good weekend. But thank you again. Good luck on your meeting. Bye-bye. I mean, honestly, that's a good way of putting it. The beautiful is John Fejan, the ugly is Arthur McPaypal. And you also have to, like, come up with a new game and vet. I don't want to... I use the word vet for myself, but I mean, kind of what we were talking about earlier in the stream. Like, I have to make sure the game doesn't give me motion sickness to be finished. I know there's probably some more stuff to look at via route, like, completion for Coffee Talk, but I gotta come up with another game. And that might be, I don't know, like, I have to do the Outer Wilds DLC. Some other visual novels I said I was going to do now that my visual novel-esque game is done. But, point being, I haven't made a decision yet. I know with holidays coming up, I'll be a little busy. I know some of you guys might be busy. But, like, my week of Christmas is kind of really busy, so I'll see what if I can do anything on that Christmas week. But just like saying stuff and going through all that. Yeah, Outer Wilds was a really fun playthrough. I had a great time with that, and then I still need to do the DLC. So, and I've certainly forgotten all the way controls and how to play that game. I gotta do it. No breaks for the holidays, so I do... I've got stuff going on around Christmas, and nothing really big for New Year's, but, I mean, we have breaks for New Year's. But, I mean, that's the thing about streaming, is that I don't really have, I can just jump on my computer and stream. Christmas will be kind of busy. I'll probably take a New Year's break. But my New Year's plans are all just hang out at home and do nothing. But in a cool, chill way. I know I've been asking it a bit, but do you guys have any holiday plans? How long have we been going for? Now that Drakey is out, I don't have someone to keep telling me how long we've been going for and how long I've not been doing things. Almost close to 3.5 hours, so I think, even though I did very little today, I can do a bit more, and then we can call it. And yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow, too. Might be another drawing stream, an art drawing stream in heavy, heavy quotations. Just because I know it's... on stream I haven't been doing much, but off stream I'm still remaining a bit more productive, and I've been in a kind of a productive mood of oh, I just want to... I'm just feeling like drawing a lot today, this week, or whatever, this month. Maybe off stream I'll actually set up some files. I don't need to flounder about on stream. I need to open this one image file and I don't know where it is, and I don't know what I saved it to. Spend time with your loved ones, not us. Tomorrow's stream title, let's get some work done for real this time. Honestly, that's probably it. On my planner, sometimes I am mean to myself and like I'll write on my to-do list like, oh, get this done today. And if I didn't do it by that day, like I didn't finish that task, I'll write it again on the next day and put in like parentheses for real or like actually. Yeah. I'm not the best role model for this kind of stuff. All same. Right, it'll be like, and it's usually something that's not super serious. So it'll be like, oh, like order this thing online, and then I didn't do it, and so I'll write it on the next day and be like, order that thing, but actually this time, or like, you need to actually put it in your car. Like I'll write like these mean little notes to myself. Sugane-san. Speaking of which, I should probably draw something. And that's been like the theme of today's stream, where I will sit there and be like, oh my god, I'm not drawing anything, I'm so bad, it's terrible, I said I was gonna do stuff. And then someone in chat will be like, haha, Allie's not doing her work, and then the next message will be like, I need to do work too. Ooh, you know what? We could book club it. Oh, I think, actually, once I... that is something that I've thought of doing, once I get monetized. Or, get, like, memberships, which we're close on Twitch, for, like, monetization kind of things, and, but for, like, YouTube, because some of the, like, YouTube channels and people I follow will do this sort of thing where it's like, oh, if you're like a Patreon member, we'll do like a monthly like art challenge, and then on one of their videos for the month they'll be like, and now I will show like the submissions for this month's art challenge while like you listen to the sponsor of this stream. And I think that's a really cute idea of like doing a project together. Or the thing I was gonna say, or like, oh, we can book club it, because you got a couple of you guys on stream today have been saying like, oh, I should draw, like I've been meaning to get back into drawing, and I should draw, and then I'll open up the program and I haven't actually started a drawing, which I totally get. But I was gonna say that I wanted to work on like a traditional like analog drawing with markers and ink and pen and paper and stuff, but I just keep putting it off. And I was like, oh, well, you guys can do that. You guys can work on something and draw it. And then I'll work on like a marker drawing. And then at the end of the month, we like show each other and prove to each other that we did it. And that would be a good way of like motivating each other, right? But and then I got sidetracked talking about memberships that I don't have. Oh, is that what magma boards are? Because I've always heard about them, and I didn't know that they were like, that's what magma boards were. I thought it was like a collaborative, like, drawing thingy. Because I'm every time people do one for like a VTuber's like birthday, like a project or something, I'm always late. Like I always hear about it way too late, and I'm like, oh, they're already done. Is that what they are? I guess I thought they were something completely different. Ooh. Oh, that might be fun. We should do that. We should do that one day. Draw along with Allie, like the draw alongs at Disney. I have one of those like drawing songs, like the Kirby one. You gotta draw Kirby in like the most complicated instructions ever. Yeah, I don't not think about certain things when it comes to my streaming. I just think about the wrong thing. Like I'm far off from like memberships and stuff. I'm like, all right, we got plans, and then like Allie, put up a schedule for your weekly stream, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. What? Nah. Oops. Oh, thank you. You need. Not saying like you guys should compliment me all the time, but positive reinforcement is nice because I actually didn't want to work on this at the beginning of the stream because I didn't like it. I was like, oh, there's something really like off about it that I don't know what it is, but I don't really like it. But whatever. And I don't want all the like examples on my commission page to just be drawings of Allie. Like I can draw one thing really specifically well, and it's me. But it's tough to, I don't really like drawing fan art on stream sometimes. I'm getting past it now, but just before I would draw stuff like fan art and stuff on streams, and people would always like get the character wrong, which is usually fine, but then it's like I get kind of tired of explaining it, and then sometimes it's like people use that as a invitation to like be like, oh, well, that's not that character, well, you should draw that character because you'd be really good at drawing that character, and it's tiring to deal with. Because then we'd hold you up to it. I mean, I always did find that kind of funny because even not even just like now, but a lot of times for commissions, I would draw like ikemen all the time, like just the bishonen and hot anime guys, and then I would always get commissioned to draw like cute or like sexy anime ladies, and not a complaint because it's fun. I like to do that. I like to draw cute girls and stuff, but I was like, oh, I'm glad you think I can do it because I can, but I just never knew how like that happens where it's like, oh, you look at someone's, because I mean, I know it's like you look at the art style and you like the art style, but I'm like, oh, I just thought I would get more like people asking me to draw like ikemen, but it's always like cute girls. Just fun and fine. I actually don't have my references up. I should have had them up. Something like one. Like a leather jacket sort of thing. How are we gonna do that? Well, for starters, the sweater is kind of a sweater. Make it look a bit more like a sweater. Big old chunk. big plots. That's not going outside the lines. We're not children. I do hope your guys' journey of getting back into drawing and like learning to draw more and stuff is going well, because I know I hear people always say like, oh, I want to get back into drawing, or like I want to learn, and I mean, completely even just ignoring all the like AI stuff and why learning is better than using AI. It's like, I understand it's hard. Drawing is tough. Learning to draw is tough. I think it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you have the idea in your head and you want to know, you know what it looks like, but you can't make your hands do it. That's like frustrating. And it's like, I get it. Like, it's kind of embarrassing to show like a bad drawing, or bad in quotes. That's the way a lot of starting new hobbies is, I think. Once you're past that, it's all good. But like, I think for real, that recent like drawing the free run angle, like free run from below, that like whole art challenge that came out of it was, I think, like honestly really beautiful. It was like, right, that's what art's about. But I mean, that was the thing, like that became like a whole thing because everyone who draws understands, like, yeah, that dude, that's a really hard angle to draw. Like, no one knows how to do it. But I think the thing that I really, really liked about that whole like challenge was, yeah, that everyone understood, like, that's a really hard angle to draw, and just giving each other tips and stuff. But also that I think like the guys like free run drawing is, it is funny, but I think I didn't really see a lot of people being like, oh, this art sucks, or like, oh, he did so bad. Everyone was just like, dude, that angle is so tough. I can't believe you like, you are so brave for even attempting that. And I thought that was really cool, because it's like, yeah. It wasn't a thing of like, yeah, like the free run, like the angle from, and like honestly, like my bigger like pet peeve about that was that there's a lot of drawings that I saw where people were like, I attempted the free run angle challenge, and like they did not really draw the angle that it was the guy was attempting with his original drawing. Like, they just kind of did like a 3/4, like a regular 3/4 angle that was like a slightly tilted up, and it's like, okay, no, like, this is still good, and good on you for trying, but the difficulty is like, that camera is like under her chin. Like, it is such a difficult angle. No, I think, yeah, it was very wholesome, and I the original artist like has posted about it and said that like it was just a really good like wholesome experience, because people were being really nice to him and giving him tips and stuff, and it was wholly just like a nice, beautiful like thing. Yeah, yeah. And the art got used as like reruns like English BA profile picture, which is crazy. But it was, and there was a lot of people just like cheering this dude on. I thought it was really cool. Oh, Don, that story about the ring. I remember the first time I made a custom commission for something. It was a sterling silver signet ring. After the ring was made and shipped to me, the person I commissioned messaged me. He told me it was one of the most enjoyable pieces he has made and asked if he could display a picture of it for his examples. Of course, I said yes. That is so cool. That's really nice. I must touch back with my inner child and draw my favorite anime characters again. Yes, honestly. I mean, I've said it before, kind of as a joke, but I didn't really mean it as a joke. But a good way to practice and improve drawing is to like really, really fall in love with an anime character and just wanting to draw that character over and over nonstop in like different situations and clothes and outfits and like angles and stuff. And like that's a good way to just do it. Just like, or like make an OC or something, and you want to just keep drawing that OC. Like you just gotta get really obsessed with a character. Oh yes, Ian does have. I never really like thought about that. Somewhere in the backlog, they're like, I know I've posted it once. I made like a joke about like a gender bent alley cat who goes by Tomcat and is also not a cat, but he's a mouse. It was like a whole thing, and I never did anything about it again. Yoshi's. Oh, I didn't see his like second attempt. That sounds awesome. Because I mean, the first time I saw it, I think it was like the Reddit post, and it seemed like when I first saw it, I was like, ha ha ha. But also, yeah, I totally understand. And it felt like it was sort of like posted just because it was like, oh, this looks so bad. I hope other people get a laugh out of it. It was like totally the vibe that I got from reading the post. But yeah, like I think it was just like people were just like end up being so nice about it. I feel like it's a sort of thing like that is such a universally understood thing where it's like if I like one of those kind of like relatable meme artist meme things of like, oh, drawing the second eye like too small or too big, like everyone gets that. Everyone gets that. The size too big, but I didn't have the heart to send it back for him to fix. I just wrapped some string around the bottom. I think rings are weird in that they always sort of, you know, you get like size and you get it, and then you're like, this is the correct size, and the ring, you get the ring and it's like too big. I feel like that's just a common thing to happen. But just look not turbo. Actually can't tell from the drawing. It's supposed to be more of a leather kind of jacket or like a fabric, but a stiff fabric. And that's okay. See? references. I'm blocking stuff. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, sorry, I need to take care of something. Oop. Oh, that is something I wanted to do. I wanted to have I have like this text BRB screen that works and it does what it needs to do. But I think for like some things I might want like an actual like something longer if I need to be away for like 5 minutes. A BRB screen that I might like animate something for, like a really simple animation or something. Also, in case I get a YouTuber model or something. I mean, I would imagine like custom jewelry to cost like $500, so. A panda couple. I do want to do something more with my little mascot. I'll do a little bit more shading on the clothes and then probably call it because it's been almost 4 hours, a very non-productive 4 hours. We're getting there, and I know I don't want to keep you guys for too long either. Do A little bit. Oh. A little darker. Yeah, it's good enough. I'm here by choice. Okay, but that's the thing, you're choosing to stay and listen to me while I stream. So I am, in a way, still keeping you here by your own choice. Like the slightest lightness. Oh. I don't want it to be like shiny. Honestly, that might be fine, and then we'll do like the buttons and like texture and stuff later. Shan's outfit is a little more interesting in the ways we can color it. It's like more shiny. I could do that. I might work a bit more on this off stream with coloring, and then if I do another art stream tomorrow, I'll have something that I can actually work on and not just like do nothing for an hour and be like, well, I got nothing else, guys. Got some animations, got some projects. It's all just stuff that I find annoying to color is left on to color on this. All these black outfits, and then like some kind of simple background. Shrug. Oops, my battery on my keyboard is low. The way I do pupils is like literally just a dot in the center. And make it a bit bigger if it needs to be. But I also draw like huge 90s Pokemon eyes. So. That's so little work done. Oh yeah, definitely. Aligning them is tough. I just kind of like go and make the line and just like cross it over. I think it is. I think the highlights, like the highlight parts of the eyes are also really, really hard to align. Alright, it's almost 3 p.m. here. I think I will end it here. I think it's a good spot to break because it's nearing the hour and we did a lot of chatting and maybe not a lot of drawing, and we probably should have done more drawing and or productivity kind of things, but maybe, who knows, maybe tomorrow will be better. Okay, that'll be my task for after stream. I'll come up with something a little more substantial to work on, because I don't know, I might keep coloring this after I like get something to eat and refresh. But yeah, I don't know. For real this time, actually, parentheses, for real. We're doing it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see. I'll look at stuff I want to do. We might animate or just do some drawing and sketching and stuff tomorrow. And then maybe then the week after will be more games. Stuff I know I did a lot of art and Zatsudan streams this week, but it's been really fun. My opinion on art. Is this like a reference to something, or are you talking about like actual like seasonal depression kind of stuff, or a working Gilbert? I just have forgotten everything I wanted to say. Right, so as you guys may have heard earlier on the stream, I did want this to be like... The intention was drawing a new thing for like a commission sample, but I might not need those, and I'll just like go through my files and post stuff that is nice. And yeah, I might have commissions open or at least available soon for your perusal. I need to set up a bunch of stuff, like a profile and like guidelines and pricing, and all that stuff makes me feel... It makes my tummy hurt, so... I see. Yes, some sort of topic to talk about. Definitely not for a long time. I actually do need to do things, so I will keep it really short. I know it affects a lot of people, and it can be kind of hard, especially with like the sun going down at like 4:30 p.m. and that's tough. I feel like I don't really get it as bad as some people, but it's less of a depression thing and like that on my mood, and more of a productivity thing of like, once the sun goes down and it gets dark, I just don't want to do things. Or it's like, oh no, I can't go out. Like the sun is down and it's like 4 o'clock. And it's like, no, the day is over. Okay, so what about rubber duckies? Cute, fun, necessary for a good bath time. Absolutely necessary. Do not take any... Do not compromise. Right, I will remember to Control S. Everyone save your work if you are working on something which you should have been doing. Remember to save your work. Save. Make sure that file is good and tucked away in case you step outside and Windows decides to update your computer without you knowing again. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming in and watching and chatting with me. I had a really fun time today. I hope you guys had fun too. I will stream tomorrow. It will likely be another drawing stream, hopefully a bit more productive than today, but just as fun and the same level of chatting and fun conversations. Towards cleaning. Good for you, Azu! Yay! Everyone applaud Azu for being productive and good. But yeah, and maybe we'll see if I finish my commissions and Twitch schedule and all that good stuff that I said I would do today and be a good girl. But I mean, if like commissions go up, I will post about it and tell you guys but no obligation to get them for me, of course. It's just I should be telling you guys these things. Thank you for great study background. Oh, I'm awesome. I'm glad you studied. I hope it was a good study session. Everyone applaud. Demo roll of 37. Yeah. Meow. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you on the next stream. Have a good night. Get some rest. Have a good rest of your day if it's still daytime for you. Thanks again. Thank you for the likes, follows, subscribes. And I've got a coffee link in the description. Follow me on Twitter or whatever. Self-promotion is hard. I'll see you guys next time. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. decimate the notification bell. Bye.